There we go. Let's switch over to that. And free up resources by getting the hell out of the game. Waiting for this to finish up. Okay, there we go. So that's done. While we're waiting for this, clear some items up. Don't need Ubisoft's bullshit launcher at the moment. Okay. This always takes a while after I first open Epic Launcher and try to open the game. I think it's open. Task Manager, see what that says. Oh. 5 web helpers. Don't get why there's always so many web helpers, but eh. I think it's loaded. Now it's actually loading. Much the whack sheets. Like making a checklist interview before you collab with somebody. That shit still blows my mind. Some of the shit people do. At first, when Rakan posted that, I didn't know it was something that he found that was a engagement bait sort of thing, you know, like rage baiting or whatever you want to call it. But then then I looked up the guy, saw he was I had him blocked already. I'm like, okay, well that's one strike. And then I started looking through his tweets. It's like not really something like over the. I went back as far as about mid March, just looking through all the tweets. So it was like I know it wasn't a recent tweet that they did that blocked him over. Um, it's like that's just my policy with Twitter. Instead of saying shit to people and um starting like flame wars and stuff, I just follow the age old adage of the internet is like don't feed the trolls. So I just block them. But worst case scenario, it's one of the people that he was one of the people that defended Marina VT and some of the other specific people that screwed up things whenever Twitch did the whole releasing of the reins for a little bit for artists in the tasteful nudity when it came down to making art. Um, I know I blocked a shitload of people back then that were like defending her and the others that were obviously breaking the rules just for the sake of being smartasses and chasing clout. But yeah, I mean, one person did point out like to Khan that well, this person's name is still on the forum, and they're still a small person, um, like us, like shouldn't really possibly send any flack their way. Is like, well, should treat everybody the same. Doesn't matter if they're big or small. Of course, it's funnier if they're a large VTuber or else definitely a corpo one. But you know, got got to be able to give and take, no matter what level. No shortage of sharks in the water. Yeah, and the sharks in the water I can understand. the whole competition of varying degrees being actual rivalries all the way up to like just friendly rivalries, just friends pushing each other to do better and then trying to outdo each other and still being able to like hang out and work as a unit. God, the UV. Fucking hate VRMs sometimes. The UVs on them look so horrible. Alright, so I didn't add a whole lot to this scene yet, but so this is the basics of it. Very basic. And I started off with launching and then making a project in the whatchamacallit, the video and film studios part of Unreal Engine's initial like landing page, landing screen wherever you launch it. This I had to do in version 5.1. We'll call it my project. Oh, that one's named my project. That one's just like a test sort of thing that I was following somebody else's. But then they got to the point that it's like, oh, and you need Live Link and an iPhone for this to work. And I was like, God damn it. So I went and started a new one where I made this one. So Anti-Fighter 3 is the one that I went with. This one wherever I load it up is actually what the hell? Oh, actually 2 instances of it loaded, so I don't need that much. Stuff wasn't even loading properly. That's odd. But part of this stuff, whenever you load the plugins, well, you've got to make the scene first. So I'd launch. This should still let me launch it either way. Once this loads, I'll show you which one I launched. It's not like having gone through it now, it doesn't feel like it's an extremely complicated sorry, a really complicated process. It's just annoying. Say film, video, and live events. And then the tutorial has you start off with the virtual production. You can also always start off with the blank one if you want. But you start off with the virtual production one. And once that loads up, you save it and then close it, and then you go into your you just right click, show in folder, and this folder won't be there initially, so you would just have to right click, new folder, then make a folder named plugins. And in that folder, you'd have to get these 3 files, these 3 things extracted. You have to download VRM for U, VMC for UE, UEOSC. And the latest one of these, I can't remember which one it is. Probably this. No, these two. These two I think are the fuckers. Because I don't think they've been updated to work with a newer version of Unreal Engine. So basically I had to see what versions worked with this one. These ones. And I went with Unreal Engine 5.1. to do this. But you would need these three different ones to put into the plugins folder here. Whenever you open some of them, it'll say plugins, and then it'll have like this folder afterwards in the zip file. You'd only want to extract the one that after you click on the folder, it goes to this where it shows binaries, resources, sources, intermediate, and then the plugin. So it'll be the same structure for each of the folders, with the exception of this one that has a lot more for dealing with VRM stuff. But you make sure to extract those three folders into the plugins file. Then you'd restart your Unreal scene, and you come in here, just do search for VRM, make sure VRM for use enabled, and then let's see, there's OSC. UEOSC, you'd want to have that enabled. And VMC for you. Make sure all those are enabled. Then afterwards you can basically move on from there. In which case you just drag in your VRM. Well, the biggest struggle for me is just having the motivation to carry on and follow through with the shit. Because I debuted this model near the end of December. And I'm just now freaking ads. Alright, so I'm just waiting for the ad break to finish before I continue on.
What do you make?
Nothing right. I'm not making anything. Doing stuff. Hmm. Do 20 more seconds.
Had the ad on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alrighty. You guys all back from ads? Welcome back, if so. Back, okay. Alright, so after you've dragged and dropped your VRM into here, you get all this crap. One thing you'd have to make is an animation thingy, which actually gets set right here. But let's see here. Get this pulled up. Got the animation blueprint.
Damn, both. It's really big. 100.
Yep.
100.
Alright, so you need that. And this. Where is it? Skeleton itself. Blue one. Oh, blue boy. There we go, skeletal mesh right there. This one, I don't know why it keeps like resetting it, but it's supposed to be set to animation blueprint, which oh, damn it, I forgot about this also. Another thing you're gonna have to do is go into get your VRM map as well, which a lot of people don't have, even if they've already made there's did their stuff for getting VC face working. You have to download yet another add-on for getting the VRM map in Unity, which most likely you used for using VC face. All that pretty much takes is going into the Unity project that you use for making your VRM, adding that plugin, and then I think you gotta click on the root bone in the hierarchy, and then at the top will be a thing for a VRM map, and you just click that drop down and then click the only option that's on it, and then in your folder for the project should be the VRM map that you drag and drop in here. But from there, go into your animation graph, and this shows right here. It usually just starts off with this. The animation graph here will just start off with the output pose. But this is the VMC for UE, which leads down takes the bones, leads it to a local, changes to morph, then puts it to your pose output. That's one thing you gotta do for setting up the animation blueprint. Looking at the other settings here at the moment, nothing else I'm seeing that needs to be mentioned. Then this I did in the event graph because I have my toggleables, my face and stuff. Like you see up top there, I'm moving, my model's moving. But this makes it so that whenever I hit the play button, event blueprint begin play. And so the moment you hit the play button, that's what that means. Then it sets the morph to set all the weights for my shape keys for the faces to 1, so they disappear. Because whenever I ported my stuff from Blender to Unity to make the VRM for VC face, I had the shape keys set, well, the blend keys set to 1 instead of 0 for them to be retracted. So that was a mistake on my behalf, which I have to fix in the future. But then you go over here to the skeletal mesh. You can try to fix your materials here. Like there's some fuck ups with my materials, like it seems like it's actually okay here, but like the ears here, the pink in my ears is gone, whereas if I whoop, the pink in the ears on this are fine. But all you have to do is just preview animation blueprint, pull the drop up, drop down. Since something's messed up with the map, with the UVs. That's like I was saying. I hate the UVs for fucking VR. So yeah, considering looking into because I can port in my other model. Like I could, if I took the FBX and put it into my content browser here, from Blender, everything's normal with it. But I had to fix the materials on my gloves, on my. I tried fixing the one on the ears, but that didn't work. But on my shoes, which is still fucked up in this scene for whatever reason. But yeah, it's trying to get that all working. But there we go. Play a new level. There we go. Da, 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 da. So that works there. Actually see the shadow being cast on the table behind me. But yeah, so there's that. And like I said, it sounds long-winded, but having done it now, it just feels like I was sort of overhyping how difficult it'd be to myself. Otherwise, I probably would have done this a while ago, knowing not that tough to do. But one of the things I'm trying to figure out is trying to make it so that I'm sitting. I've already, yeah. And also I ended up putting a widget into it so that at least Twitch chat can show. I was waiting for somebody to show that. Well, say something in chat. Hello world, yeah, old jeez. Like the first damn thing every tutorial tries to teach you is how to get an output of hello world. But you can actually see it down below on the bench I have behind me. Well, these shaders are being a bit poopy, but you can see chat cast a shadow too. This is actually a widget, which shift one, make sure nothing breaks. Go back to that. There it is, right there. Web browser widget. This is chat. And Riku VT was the one that I followed his video for getting this in there. But yeah. And whenever you're in this screen, you end up using it for like if you follow through and do this stuff at all you have to do is hit Shift F1 to get your cursor back, and you can like move around without messing with the camera. But whenever you're in this, like whenever your cursor is in the program, it's your mouse, it's your camera controls. But yeah, one of the things that whenever I showcased this last Friday, I took suggestions from people, and then I made a channel on my after stream. I made a channel in my Discord where people could put suggestions for stuff to build or putting into the scene. Yeah, you need to be more careful. And then, of course, the Twitter post that I did. But yeah. So part of tonight is going to be ended up with making an oversized teddy bear, as the Zarkon had suggested. And I am probably going to use that as my chair because I don't want to follow the, like, almost everybody that I've seen with tutorials for how to do this sort of shit always have like some gamer chair as their chair for their studios. Like, you could do so much more and so many like off the wall fucking things. You could be sitting on a fucking horse in the middle of stream if you wanted to. And you're just gonna make some random old lazy gamer chair. Fuck that. So I talked to Colin about it, and I told him I'm going to try to make the teddy bear still, and he said it was just a joke. But I'm like, I'm going to make it my chair, and so like that's what the hell I'm going to be sitting in. So that's what we're making tonight. I was going to use this like bench, but it's sort of boring. It's no longer a joke. It is my shitpost mission. I got into VTubing in part to be shitposting. That was an off and on webcammer. It was like the first 3 or 4 years of my streaming career. Then eventually, it was like the VTubing boom happened. And at first, I was like, it's just some popular bullshit. That like ugly people are probably using to hide behind a hot model. Then eventually, I came across Code Miko. And I was like, oh, this is all done in Unreal Engine. I always want to learn how to do gaming stuff. And I'm ugly too. It works for me perfectly. One thing damn thing. It doesn't pop up the face. Sadly, it doesn't read the shape keys from UE. Or not UE. It's made just for us. Even more promised land if you put booba on your model. But yeah, as you can see, the tracking's not, pretty decent. So yeah, I'm happy with it. No, you're decent. But one thing I don't like is I constantly get this up here, this texture streaming pool over 8.848 megabyte budget. And the way to get rid of that is, you hit the tilde key for getting the console commands in this. And it's r.streaming dot pool size, and then I just simply set it to 2 gigabytes, even though I've got 8 gigabytes VRAM on this thing. And it usually gets rid of it right away, but not this time. And I have had the tracking break between this and VSTFace, even though the VSTFace version kept working just fine. So I'm not sure what causes that hiccup yet. Something I need to try to figure out. But I just find this like sort of neat because if like one thing I'm probably gonna do with chat is putting it on a big screen or something behind me so that you guys can see yourselves doing the stuffs. Yeah, Bacchus. One negative so far is if I close this scene, close this out, whenever I hit play again, chat won't be there until somebody says something. So, like, clears chat on the screen. But, I still got you guys off to the right hand side on OBS. Sorry. So there's that. Yeah. So the way it's set to one way I've seen people saying like, oh, you can capture it this way is doing a clicking up here near the play button, the drop down there, and switching it from selected viewport to new editor window, which is PIE is play in editor. Um, but this is very basic setup. Got the player start right here, which is where our camera controls come from. Got basic light source, got ground, got the skybox and other shit there. Got the camera all the way back there for some reason. But that doesn't really matter too much. Basically, wherever the hell that's put is what's important. Got reflection capture. Don't really sort of need that. I could possibly get rid of that. Like, there's a lot. Like I said, this started off from the one thing that I showed, where is the film and video tab thing, and the virtual production studio, and then I got rid of all the stuff that I didn't want to have there to begin with. It just picking this scene type, I guess, puts the right initial stuff you want in there, and just getting rid of the useless extra meshes and shit that are there already would be easier than just building it from scratch. As you can see, I'm just like sort of floating there. One thing I'm still having issues with is figuring out how the hell to change my pose. I've already looked at doing it in VC face, since this is obviously capturing VC face, and wherever I go live, my hands aren't in T pose. So it's like, I think it might be doing full body on the pose thing. One thing I've thought about using was this thing that lets you pose the character, but then that'd be another damn program I'd have to be running while I have this stuff pulled up. But it lets you like sort of do live posing of your model while you're like streaming from VC face. I don't know if you can save specific poses while doing it, but I might end up doing it that way to get a sitting position. And I'm sort of limited to this sort of setup unless I either A, drop money on an iPhone, or B, get a mocap setup, which honestly I'd rather go with a mocap setup. I already have a phone. I don't need another one. And the only thing that makes the iPhone way sort of tempting is because Unreal Engine already has a native plugin for a thing called Live Link that you just download the Live Link app on the iPhone, and it does pretty good face tracking from what I understand. Last I checked, the mocap setup is 1K. I looked at Rococo, or whatever the hell it's called. The gloves alone were about 1,400, and then a full body tracking suit. Well, full body suit was 1,500, or something along those lines. So it's a good bit if you want the full set. So yeah. I mean, it could always be something I could work on for other stuff. Like, I know there's if I were to go with the bigger stuff, I'd probably get the gloves, and then one way I've heard about doing shit is the Sony um mocap thing that they put out that are just, I think it's 6 or 8 little things that you'll like wear on specific parts of your body, and it does the tracking from there. And but that's like only like a couple hundred for those. Um, which could be good for people that don't have to worry about a 10-year-old being in their household that could possibly lose such things. If you really, really, really want to do like a do it yourself sort of setup, there is even a way to use Arduinos to make your own mocap suit. But I don't know a whole lot about Arduino. I know some, but not enough that I'd try doing that. And yet again, because of my how my household is composed, I don't like the idea of having a soldering iron in my house. um, Mainly because my kiddo just likes to try to do the same shit I do. So, um, for some things, I don't mind that much, like learning how to cook. He knows how to cook some basic things. Oh, that's the issue. Is like I have him 24/7. Only time I get I get like time to myself is whenever he goes to sleep. So, is that? Where's my? There we go. It worked that time. Yeah, sleeping is good. What's the difference? Oh, pull size. I only did pull the first time.
Dad, my
Hmm.
my teddy in the closet way, and it taught me that I'm gonna do a circle hours.
Yeah, this is one thing that gets me still though. Alright. So the control it is still like messes with me to go between um Blender and this for getting used to camera controls. Um so this was actually sort of easy to do. This widget. No. Where is it at? Blue. Oh, no. So get your chat. First, you make a new blueprint, and then whenever you're in this screen, it'll look like this. You just click up here, web browser, and then you drag and drop this down here. Now put that there, and then I'm using Stream Elements. So you go your Stream Elements, make a new overlay, make it however you want it to show up, like how you would normally for putting chat on your stream. So you probably already have a URL. You can just copy and paste you guys for right here. Then support transparency. And only other thing you really have to worry about in this screen is where did I set it? That's where.
There's some cat food on the carpet.
Pick it up, please.
We have
I forget where the hell it is now. There's no. It might be on Stream Elements that you set the dimensions to like how you want it, and then whenever you put it in here. I could have sworn there was something in Unreal Engine here though that you set as a. You set the dimensions, but I still end up having to like move it around and get it in here. Like the widget is positioned right here, but obviously chat's popping up over here whenever you guys are looking at me. So there's that. Then in the blueprint, there's really nothing really here for the blueprint. I think this might have just been made because I did the whole look and blueprint thingy. Yeah, there's that saved there. So I might just be making a widget and then putting it into no. It's an actor. New model? No. This is just. This is my Unreal Engine VTuber Studio setup. Aye.
I think a cow with milk
That's
powers
This I might.
is a given.
This I might put in a.
Yeah.
Some work on these tits.
Suck on your friend's udder for
In its own little
HP
screen
boost.
too.
I'm badly wounded. Here.
Merman tail. No.
Mm.
Have some healing though.
Go ahead. Waiting for ads to end. Got about 15 seconds. Five, four, three, two. Alrighty, welcome back from ads. You guys are back. But yeah, this is essentially my gonna be like sort of like a just chatting setup in the future. I'm still working on things, obviously. But oh, now that I've upped the texture streaming pool, textures for that is loading much better. But got chat. This is why I posted last Friday in my Discord and then tweeted about taking suggestions of stuff to make is to fill up this scene. I'm still slowly figuring out like how the hell I want to do the room. Because this table right here is literally just ported from using an FBX from Blender, and that worked just fine. Biggest problem I still have is the stupid VRM, which is what this model is. It's the same thing I'm using in VC Face right now. Yeah, building a room. It's like I'm gonna probably do the base room, the basics of the room in Blender, then port it over to here. Then I need to still try to figure out how to get my happy ass sitting into a sitting position with this model. And again, I think it's something that it's reading VC face for how everything is. But because whenever I'm not in this scene, whenever it's not playing, my model's there in a T pose. So, but the moment I hit play and come into this scene, I go into the same pose that I have on VC face, where obviously I'm not T posing. Some type of cute pose from my Kitsune. Alright, I'll write that down. I'm taking like any and all suggestions and putting them in there so people could be like, ah, that's the thing I suggested. Where the hell did my pen go? I think my kiddo jacked my pen. Yeah, he jacked my pen. I was about to say, is like maybe the mic, like I had never heard of Mike Hatsune before, so I thought maybe it was like some bullshit joke character or something. Alright, so Miku poster. Alright, so I got that written down. Poster won't be that hard to do. That's just gonna be putting a plane up on the wall and putting just an image of her on it and making sure that it fits on the UVs. It's not hard. So that I might be able to actually just put into the scene and then port over to this. But let's see. So far my suggestions are oversized teddy bear, flesh blob with one big eye and tiny teeth, small cartoony tank, which I already have an idea for that one. Peeping cat with a cowboy hat, and then the Miku Hatsune poster. If you guys get like any random ideas and you're in my Discord, there is a model suggestion channel, I think is what I called it, that you guys should be able to access and just go in there and put an idea. Oh yeah, Coral suggested a shortcake. I don't know if that's supposed to be something other than just the food thing, so I'm just gonna make a damn strawberry shortcake. Put it in there. Until she says otherwise. Yeah. Important props and stuff in it seems to be easy. It's just getting the model to do shit is the annoying part. Like if I duck down in real life, it starts making me duck down, and there, like you see my legs are bending and stuff. That's a weird thing. Is like, God, I fucking hate VRM texturing. Well, UV maps. Because whenever I try to open the UV editor in this on my model, it'll break. Like it crashes Unreal Engine. But if I open the UV editor for the table behind me, it works just fine. The legs are a lie. Lies. But yeah, so this like funny little thing I got set up. One thing I was thinking of trying is like Hadal. I don't know if you're still here, but have you tried gray boxing? Or know what it is? I'm pretty sure you probably know what it is. But those that don't do modeling and stuff, or working with games engines and shit, gray boxing is what they call whenever you just use primitive shapes for making a model. While making a model or making a level, and they just call it gray boxing because that's because of the default texture for stuff in most most 3D modelable engines. So there's a thing in. I had to get out of this. I found out about this recently too, called USD importer. It's a beta thing also. The beta version, Epic recommends using caution when shipping projects with beta plugins. Beta plugins support backwards compatibility for assets and APIs, but performance, stability, and platform support may not be shipping quality. Are you sure you want to enable the plugin? Yes. Then anytime you add a plugin, you're gonna have to restart. And I didn't need that BP, so. Oh, I wish it was that easy. I'd rather beat the shit out of something instead of try to outthink it. I'm just waiting for it to load now. Oh, and another thing with Unreal, you don't even have to have Unreal Engine. You just go to the Unreal tab and then hit the marketplace. Each month they do free assets that you can just like download or get on your stuff, and all you have to do is just install the engine or add the project as you're doing it. And I've had this for at least a year now, and I've got a shitload of free things that I could use if I wanted to. But I like making my shit from scratch, or mostly from scratch, since I started off with this scene over for making Hentai Fighter 3 here. Which I have this feeling I'm probably going to keep this named as Hentai Fighter 3 for all eternity until I make a new scene like altogether, well, new project altogether. But I just hate how long it takes to compile shaders sometimes. Hopefully there's no conflict with this. But in Blender at least, you can gray box like an entire environment, and where I'm getting this idea from is, where's all this stuff at? Either Unreal Engine folder or else my Blender folder. So many damn bookmarks. Pose library. While we're waiting for this to load. Okay. This is actually what I'm learning this stuff from, so this would be like a gray box environment right here. You gray box it and then you make it in Blender, and whenever you're porting, you export it as USD, Universal Scene Description. And then, as long as you got the USD importer in here, it'll pop it right into Unreal, but it won't automatically import everything. So you can do tweaks, like it'll put stuff in there, like the lighting that you have from Blender in there, and other things like that. I didn't get all the way through this scene, well, all the way through this video, but I do know that you can change stuff in Blender like he's doing right here, and then all you have to do is you go to File and you reload it, and it'll change it for changing how it looks in the Unreal Engine. And then also, like, while you're doing this stuff, before you even import all the stuff in, you can even set up like different exposure levels and other things, and then you just import it to its own folder and run from there. Is like, there's obvious one starting issue is like right here. I need to turn this down because a high volume on it right here. So you got your player controller right there that you pulled from the third person mode of Unreal Engine, one of the starting project things, which My First Taco and Blueprint Learning and VTuber Chicken Nugget might be one, but I definitely know these two are third person projects. So it already starts you off with I'm waiting for this shit to still load. Compiling shaders, which is taking forever for some reason. I'm hoping that it doesn't conflict with some of the other add-ons that are there. Because I'm gonna be pissed off if it does end up this way, because that means I'm probably gonna have to remake this scene again. Still compiling though, okay. But you can, while you're working in a project, you can automatically port over stuff from all the other projects into there that like are even the starter projects that they have set for learning how to use Unreal Engine. Where did it go? But this is one issue here. You're falling right through the floor. There's no collision automatically set. Which setting up collision isn't super hard. There's two different ways that I know of doing it. One is in Unreal Engine itself, which is sort of the low poly version of doing it. But if you wanted like your collision to be really tight, like you're making a shooting game where you can actually like shoot through metal bars and stuff, of course poly count for that hitbox is going to be bigger than just a regular square hitbox. But basically you take your model in Blender and then make the hitbox for it in Blender, and then you gotta name it a specific way for Unreal to read it as the hitbox for your object, and it will use that as the hitbox for your object. But I think I got about this far before I ended up doing a restart on my PC because there's an update going. And there's texturing. Oh, this right here. This is the more in-depth one we started going like, because I had browsed through this before. He started like going more in depth with making his stuff look better, and he added in the trash cans and a bunch of other things. But where is it? Another option. Once Unreal finally loads, I can show it to you. You can use a thing called Quixel Bridge in Unreal, which connects you to this. It's and I think this might be Quixel. Well, it says Offworld Depot. It might be some other add-on that they're using. But I know Unreal's got a thing called Quixel Bridge that has like a store like this. Well, not a store, but like an asset library, sort of like this, that you can just like browse through all these different assets and shit that you have, or else they have on there, and you can even download them. And the sort of neat thing about it is whenever you're looking at the objects in Unreal and you're browsing like which ones you want, if you're trying to keep underneath a certain texture limit or anything like that, you can there's different options for setting what textures sizes you use, if it's got multiple textures too anyway. Then there's also ones that have nanite added to it, and nanite is basically a level of detail system, so that the further away you are, the less poly count the thing has. You know, it's not rendering shit as much whenever it's further away from your character, whereas whenever you get closer, it'll automatically ramp up the detail. But it also is supposed to take into account your hardware and not push it beyond the limits. So that's a neat little thing. There. But his stuff like coming along. Looks like he ported some stuff into Blender to work on it. See, that looks really nice. The outer parts sort of bah, but your eyes caught more in the center, obviously. Cracked tiles, which is neat to have here or there. I think he uses the destruction engine that's in Unreal Engine. Like you can actually take something from in Unreal and just like break it apart in there. Alternate creating instances is Alt D. I didn't know that. Some UV editing there. Yeah, there we go. That's all the stuff in the USD stage. And this seems to be actually finalizing USD for Unreal, adding decals, correcting decals. Oh, and this right here is the Unreal Mannequin. Any of the Unreal beginner projects that you open up to like learn on or else work with, or even steal stuff from, has this mannequin model in there. The mesh, the skeleton for it, well, the skeletal mesh for it as well, which would just be an armature for people that use shit like Blender and Maya. Oh, finally loaded. Yay, stuff didn't explode. Oh. It'll always ask you to reopen this stuff again. Don't show again, open. This one, I should just set it like that for now. Right, yeah. See if I can see it in here. Right click. Add Quixel content. And load the Quixel bridge, and this is you have to make an Unreal account for using this part of it. I think for Unreal Engine you can download and use it without even making an Unreal account. Well, Epic Games account. But a bunch of assets in here that you can use. Food, meat, mushrooms. Why aren't mushrooms just included? Nut. Nut. Coconut, chestnut, hazelnut, walnut. 3 walnuts for whatever reason. 2 hazelnuts. Coconut. May click that. It'll even show you like a size comparison to a person for like if you made your model to scale of a human in Unreal. So where I poured it in the coconut, it's gonna be tiny. But down here you can pick the quality. You can go high, medium, low. I'm not signed in right now, so I can't do anything else like with it. But there's a lot that you can work with without even actually having to make it yourself. So like I could build some of the shit in Blender, port it over, and then I can use this to finish it up if I really wanted to. But one thing like that deters me from doing that is the fact that I know these are public things that other people can use for free, and I try to add what unique stuff I can when it comes down to people coming to my stream. Like materials, that could be different. The materials would be fine. Brick, mortar, painted. Painted? By 2 meters. Okay. Alright, so one thing that is annoying going from Blender to Unreal, it seems the differences in the units of measurement is Unreal would be in centimeters, whereas Blender is in meters by default. So, of course, if you want stuff to match in Blender, well, in Unreal, whenever you port it from Blender, you're supposed to set it, or model the stuff with a scale of 0.01 meters for modeling something specifically for Unreal. But I didn't do that with this table, and it came in just fine. Like, that's the size that it should be. Also, I should move my damn... I want to get off from floating off the floor here. Bring that down. Bad size, huh? Seen that before. I guess it's because it's colliding with the floor, which the floor does have collision. Kind of a static mesh here. Then set collisions for this. I just put simplified collisions, which gives you basic collision for it. So you can make it more like if this is a full object, I'd probably actually make a like this table here. I don't think has collision to it at the moment. Yeah, it doesn't have a collision box, otherwise that would be showing right now. But I'd probably just, if I were to use this seriously for a game, I'd probably try to make the collision box for it, so that people could shoot between the legs. And if it was flipped over, they could shoot the bottom of the top, things like that. But I don't really feel like getting too technical just for something that I'd be using in this scene. Obviously, don't want to jack up the poly count too much for something that other people aren't going to be interacting with anyway. It'd just be me. Though, obviously, I'd like the floor in this scene and the walls, whenever I make them, to have collision. The same for any lighting, because my brother actually suggested something with like hanging lights, so I might go with that. But if I want to, I don't know if it'll show here. No. There's a plugin. There's a plugin you can get called Twiworks, which Riku VT has a video on how to set it up. And I do think I'm going to invest in getting it once I get the basic room set up and get some of these things modeled and thrown into the scene. It's basically like whenever you guys do the redeems on my channel, where it gets to the videos and the different sounds and the different shit showing up. It will trigger that. It could connect to the Twitch API, so that whenever somebody uses channel points, it could trigger something in the scenes here. And of course, ad plays the moment I get done with saying that. Oh, a lot of stuff there. That, since I changed the position for that stuff. Right. What is that? Hmm. Okay, welcome back from that, everybody. I'm gonna pull up Blender here. Kill Unreal for the time being. Got that, got that. General, up, get rid of that. Yeah, we'll just give images a reference. Yeah.
Teddy bear. Wait, Dad. I want a teddy bear with that. Those from Minecraft.
Take over this scene.
Kitty. A-T, cat.
Alright. Next 90. No. Like I said, I always think about decent far back. Yeah. So, okay. Do 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 do. Body. That seems like a decent ball. Sorry. Actually, that should be. That's decent. Oh, for now, we'll just have it blocked out. Actually, pretty decent. Probably pull this more thickness. Yeah, it works. Oh, Doug. Oh, I forgot. I don't. Music's go. Hmm. Oh, the love and tacos, Cheetos and burritos, cinnamon twists of the 90s. That's best 8 frames and Apex at 240. Huh, nice. Always cool learning new things. Getting new stuff going. Yeah, so there's the head. Gosh. Yeah. Do the muzzle. Center. There should be. Okay. Hey, Nariko. Thank you.
Give me Link's Silverwolf Hanya. Oh, please.
That is the night.
God! Dreamer alert! Let's go! Wait, this is my guarantee! And that was early as fuck! Oh my god!
Fade away.
Oh my god, we got the Silver Wolf early, let's go! Oh, this is amazing. Oh, can we get Hanya and, Lynx as well? Holy- And we got the Lynx! Oh my god! Oh my god, we got everything I wanted. I'm so happy.
How you doing
I was
tonight?
so nervous for this
Nariko.
summoning session, but
Hopefully everything
I'm
is
so
going
glad we
well
kept
for
going.
you.
okay, now we can.
Just want the nose to be more so prominent. Doing good. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Just doing the Blender works here after having showed some of the Unreal Engine stuff us that this is going to be going into afterwards. Got the moves. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Takes a lot of work. Hmm. Yeah, it's decent enough. We have time memories never fade away. Oh, 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 fade away. Those beady little eyes, bare eyes. Yeah. Um, yeah, that's decent. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Friday night, back on to do my thing. No one to let me in. He just stood there with a stupid grin. Last time I went home crying. Oop, forgot to do that. Glasses. Bounce right up and kick some asses. Long enough, know me, don't control me. Hurt me saying that I'm freaky. Pray here to stay. Different, I walk away. Think you know me. Dun 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 dun. You're free, don't belong 'cause you're alone and weak. 'Cause I am geek. We won't be crying. Just there, but there. You're bluff, you know me. Control me. Saying that. Don't want that. Teddy bear. Too fast. Ration. Nation. Do 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 do. That build. Mirror first, then subdiv. Not super necessary in this situation, but I like to try to keep habits. wonder how this looks shade smooth. Actually, it doesn't look too bad shade smooth. Problem is how many faces the damn thing is. It's 11,000 polygons just for that. I could definitely take it down. So I'm gonna have to remesh this. I'll retopo it. Kitty. Ah, my food. Alright, so we got that. Hmm. Look at this. That jumped it way up. Yeah, wait for a break. Now that's a hell of a poly count there, but it's all joined together now. Like a cannon bomb. Bloodshot. Bloodshot. To the backbone. Yeah, like a cannon bomb. Actually, no. We'll leave the eyeballs out of it. Wait before I break it to the backbone. 1, 2, 3. Don't lose too much.
Yeah, what do you make?
Teddy bear.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to. Okay.
Breaking me down. To the backbone. Just smoothing some of this out because I'll still end up doing some other stuff. Or I retopo it anyway. Another like a atom bomb. Okay, so sharp.
Wait, that blender can't come on the Switch?
Damn it. There we go. And where the seams are. Leg getting in the way. Okay, got that. Nose. Like I want a bit over on the nose. Might not be symmetrical. Bumping people. Trying to make it look more like it's stitched up. Yeah, it's going a bit better with how it looks. Hi, Isaac. I figure I catch you doing Blender Stream, then you come in on me doing Blender Stream. Boop. There we go. Give you a shout out there.
I like the little dancing dinosaur. I will say that I really did totally think
start
that
off
the
today's
nostrils
stream.
were eyes for a while.
Start off today's stream doing Division 2. Did my dailies, started messing around with the weekly, and I was like, I feel like doing other stuff. Jumped into Unreal Engine, showed that off,
but
and then
they're not eyes.
started
Yeah,
working
the
on this
eyes are
because this
at
is
the
one of the
back
first
of the
suggestions
head.
I got
They don't
from
blink.
my asking the peoples
Like, do they blink?
what they would like to see in the Unreal Engine scene. And Khan recommended this one, which is a giant teddy bear.
They do blink. They do blink.
So
If they're not
this
eyes,
originally,
why
I
do
think
they
Khan
blink?
recommended this originally as like an idea for like a background item. This is actually going to be my chair. Screw having a gamer chair. Everybody else has gamer chairs. I don't want to be like everybody else. Fuck that. It's very rough. Well, this one, the way I made this one, so I'll hide that for now. Oh, and the eyeballs. The way I made this one was, well, I got the reference image in, set it up so like the butt was sitting down on the x-axis line, gave it some opacity in the in here, front only, so I could go to the back if I needed to for whatever reason. And then starting from here, Shift A, cube, Control 3 to add a subdiv to it. Adds 3 levels in there. Tab over to edit mode. Wireframe. Random. Turn off optimal display. And then I just built from there. And that's how I made it. So you got an idea, that's how I made it. And then don't need that. And this is all, that's why I came into this menu and put wire color to random, so that I could differentiate between all different pieces. So I made it like that. The eyes are one thing. Got mirror. The way that, like, the reason why I did the whole process where I bring in a cube, subdivide it, then go into edit mode, it makes it so that the origin always stays right there in the center. So whenever I add in stuff like mirroring, I don't have to worry about picking a particular object for mirroring that one.
Oh, Dad, you make this?
No, not right now. It's the middle of the night.
You make a Mario?
Oh yeah. So this right here is 11,000 faces. Obviously not optimal. But that doesn't help also. You know, that's what it looks like for the base. Then I made a copy of it. A copy of all these. Moved the original into its own collection. And that's whenever I started up this one. Took all of them. Had the body as the final thing after copying everything except for, well, selecting everything but the eyes. Then joined them all together with the body as the base. And then I went to sculpt mode. You hit R to get the remesh thing. And for this one I remeshed it at 0.023. And then you hit the remesh button and that joins them all together. So now dense as hell, but they're all combined. Yeah, so it's remesh. Then after I do some of the details, like I'm making it look like it's got seams and stuff, I'm going to retopo it to try to drop down the count, because right now with it remeshed like this, it's up all the way up to 170.5 thousand faces. So, yeah, it really jumps it up. Yeah, so remeshing does jump it up, but whenever you're sculpting stuff, you should expect your sculpt to have high as hell poly count, and then you use retopo to make it look better. Notice I had the eyes selected in this eyes. That's bear. Name these right. Eyes. There we go. Eyes I kept separate just because they're eyeballs. They're like barely even 800 faces. And I could always drop that down. Well, decimate that or something to drop down the count. But right now I'm just doing a little bit of sculpting to try to like add in where the seams are. So obviously I want to have seam right here. I want to have a seam along the neck. Sort of like matching up with here. Maybe put a seam down the middle here. Working on the seam around the muzzle. Try to do a seam around the nose. Seam for the ear. Seam for the inside of the ear. And then I'm not really gonna do much for the back. I don't expect the back to be seen too much. Like I'll still loop it all the way around for the head and the ear, around the ears and stuff, but just one that's going like down the center is probably just gonna go to underneath, and that's it. Gonna do the feetsies. Just to try to make it easier for me to remember where the paw pads are. Thing is, I don't know if I'm going to bother with making it fuzzy. Because that can really jack up poly count, making things fuzzy. But I have this saved in my assets folder, which whenever I have that pulled up, and go to asset browser and user library, so it gets everything in your library. This is essentially, go to edit preferences. Where the hell is it? Finding editing viewport. File paths, asset library, then you pick the path, which mine is Blender Learning asset folder. And anytime you want to make an asset that you can use in any other scene, you save it to this folder, and it will save the mesh, as well as like other things like yeah. Pop over this. I can pull in duck. See? I don't have to worry about having the materials and all that other stuff. I just got duck in here now. Small duck in comparison. Jeez. Yeah, that's what I was talking about it yesterday. And then the video that I linked to you for making a pose library runs off there still too. But it's neat because then if you have these, like the material, these ones are material ones here. But where's a good one? Like I might use, it might take a little bit to load up here because it is a procedural material. You just drag and drop the material onto there, and there you go. You got your fabric one. And if you go deep enough, you can just have these actually set up to have whatchamacallits. You can even use this for like geometry nodes and other shit. This procedural one here. UV. Okay, so this one's running off the UVs. Usually I just run off object for some of my procedural stuffs. Where's... Oh. Okay. Alright, so and duck, fabric. Trying to remember why the hell this. Well, I don't have it UV unwrapped, so that's one thing. This should look a lot different than it looks on here. Maybe put another one on there. I got so many different materials in here. I'm in plate. It always takes a little bit for it to go on there. Well, also this is also really damn high poly count on the thing. There's, well, the cracked ice seems to be pretty decent.
I did it.
Yeah, nice.
Paper.
Oh, red's not emitting properly. What is a simple emission? Oh, that is really fucking high. Forgot that the emission stuff's a bit different. Ice Demon Bear. I gotta stream with Con. Okay. Tell Con I say I love him and I miss him. Alright, enough of that shit. Sculpt mode. Yep, that's better. Okay, it's... Fucking. It's cute. Pausing. So we're still watching. Whoever coded that is an asshole. That's all I'll say. Yeah.
Yeah.
Monday left me broken. Fine. Gotta probably fucking mask the head part. Alright, so came out okay. The big thing, trying to get this dang nose right. I have to remember this is not. It's sort of hard to tell. Please do remember this is all just being done with mouse and keyboard, so I do apologize that it's not perfect. Thus is life. Bit more depth here. There we go. Came out pretty good right there. See, now the nose looks a little bit more pronounced. Break it all down for you. Yeah, that's a lot better with the nose now. I like that. Should maybe still use a bit more tucking in. I think they might have. It might be okay still. Move that out a little bit right there. I'm gonna just do pinch right here. Yeah, pinch seems to be working. It's fine. And I forgot the freaking. Apply symmetry while doing it, since the legs should be. Da-da-da. Up on the ground. Jump, jump, jump. Move it all around. All around. It's just a bum, so it doesn't really matter too much. Just smooth that out. Pinch that in. That seam in there, sort of. This out some. Much of the clicky clicky click while we try to smooth things out without overdoing it. For the ears. Or distract me. Just what's usually there. I'm just trying to get the damn thing to be back to. Okay, so. Pinchy, 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 pinchy. Alrighty. Turn stuff. Where's it? Oh, wait. Start from the body. Get that lined up at least. this line here. This will actually turn into a seam. Zones. Top. Yep, just as expected. Fuckered up. Take these. A little bit of a long way of doing it, but just the way things go. Oh, the hugs. Hey, move around. Make sure you didn't get the wrong dang birds. Boop 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 boop. Taco. Taco. One, two, three, four more. One, two, three. One final. There. Getting there, getting there, getting there. Maybe add a loop cut in the middle here. Mm-hmm. 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 Do, 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 do. Mm. Damn it. Let's work from the top here. Maybe we can get stuff going for me. I am born, ding ding like glimmer and gold. In my soul, I up ting ting like glitter. Possibly spread the birds out, but better. Friendship. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Let's see. So talking about strawberries. SC is doing the usual bullshitting lots before actually getting onto the project. It's supposed to be making music. Silly con. I love watching him. Yeah. Put it in a circle. And oh well. Well, relax that word. Seems like some of it. Thick properly. These I might get rid of. Okay. And at the end of the playlist, YouTube being stupid again, pausing the music. Again, person that coded that in deserves a nice strong kick in the taint. Do, 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 do. That. Boop. Boop. Sort of across like that. Nice. I can pretty much go there. That's just the back, so it doesn't really super matter too damn much. Front. That's about the crotch. basic start. Make it stable. These two, part of it going up to the armpit. That's come around to a different angle because that happens. There. That'll start that at least. Definitely have. I'll spread that. Up that. Good. Hooray. Where things forward. Oh. It's gonna get a little bit complicated. Don't have this one again. Just got that going there. Probably add another one around this point to make sure it fills out. Hmm. I'm a hero. This ain't no face photo. Better man. Face photo here. No home. A little bit different here. Stuff's filled out some. That's here. I think I counted. Ubered. It's counted. Oh, okay. Seems fine for now. It's almost jumped the gun, though, is the issue. Where to? Awesome. Yeah, so I did miscount. Damn it. Five there. Going. Nine. Damn it. How to get this done? Do. Or right there. Or the problem we have is right here where it becomes 5. Hmm. Could add another one there. Or a bit odd looking, but something that could be worked out whenever it's relaxed. Okay, so that. Just one more. Shoulders poke out a little bit more. Hey, Ika, thank you very much for the sub. 23 months, almost 2 full years. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Tell me to know making a teddy bear. Yay! Yay for an alive Ika. Yeah. Crap. Just remembered. I forget if I got this far enough back. I don't want these all to be up ever so slightly. Damn it, I hate that it does this sometimes. We'll see him there. Right. There's our theme between where the arm and the rest of the show. Yeah, earlier I was playing some Division 2 and then jumped into Unreal Engine to show what I'm making this for. And just gonna slowly add stuff from there. Don't know if you've seen it or not, but I made a post in my Discord about a suggestion channel that I made. And basically it's just going to be there for everyone to make more suggestions for what all I can add to the scene for the Unreal Engine 5 stuffus. I'll make sure this is slightly lined up at least. Okay. Let's actually work on the side here. So that come up to about the ears to start off with. Ears definitely gonna have this part to it. Already gonna have to add loop in there for filling out some more. I do best do that one. Da, 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 da. You know what I mean? So if we remove from this point, that's about the midpoint of muzzle. We got yeah. 1, 2, 3. In this. 1. Bring it over to the cheek. We need to get out in a cut here. Yeah, that's not the right one. Not the right- Oh, I missed. Okay, I'll do this one. Problem are these two small ones in here. Trying to keep it as a way to weird angle. So I'm trying to keep the poly count on this sort of lowish. But of course, don't want to go too damn low, otherwise it just looks like garble. I think of possibly any other way I could do this. Mm-hmm. 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 nose is not 100% symmetrical. I remember that. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. There we go. Yeah, clipping is. Mm-hmm. 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 Right, I want to do this because these ones. Front. Or to me, it looks like there's little bits. Seems to be okay on this side. Hmm. Mm-hmm. 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 Hmm. See, we don't have the rest of this coming. Do, 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 do. Mm-hmm. Come on. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, here. Coming together slowly but surely. If I was better at texturing, wouldn't be an issue. I really, really suck at texturing. I don't think I'm good at it at all. Sort of. Back. Should take. Mhm. 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 I'll try this a little bit. Mhm. 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 Hmm. Worked out way better than expected. Hmm. Mhm. 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 1, 2. best practice, but I am not the best. Hey, taco. Mm-hmm. 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 Or again, picking one pick. No, that's left one. Or that. No. Two. Oh. Yeah, working out okay so far. Yeah, getting there. Do, 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 do. Okay, so the oil balls aren't part of the mesh. Start there. So, actually, move this back, crossed here. Try up with that. Block this better. Another cut. Match there. Here. Mhm. Two. Mm. Mhm. 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 Boom. I'm gonna pull that out, bit punter. Mhm. Mhm. Two, 5, 6, 8. It's sort of fucky up here at the top. Hmm. How did that go? Oh. Oh, I think I know what. The problem with retop. Oh, and why did I do that? It's the back of the head. Welcome back from ads, everybody. And this most definitely is not the neatest. Oh wait. Not the cleanest. And of course I'm misselecting stuff because I'm getting tired trying to rush things. See, I could whoop like that. Actually, no. Like that. Build around. Happy sunshine in a blue coming on. I'm happy. Two at the top, two at the bottom. What's more than I meant to? Obviously, I want the front to look decent. The back, I can not worry as much because that's not going to be seen. Four would be there. One, four here. Oh shit! Right there. Okay. Big thing was I wanted to keep quads going at least. Topo's not the best, but eh. Damn it. Oh, a bit smaller poly count than the sculpt. So there be that. I don't need solidify. Oh yeah, that's from the circle make. What the hell is this fill? Is that why it looks so damn weird? I mean, it's all quads, sure, but doesn't even select them all. And we'll see what it looks like when it gets relaxed. Same sort of goes for this right here. Bit messy, but doing its thing. Keeping those quads at least. Okay. Mm-hmm. $20 in my pocket. Alright, so oh yeah. I think that's it. Yeah. Max. That's a bit better right there. Velcro. $20 in my pocket. Mm-hmm. Just gonna split apart. Mm-hmm. 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 That's one thing I don't like. 5 points coming together. I don't care for that. Go. Mm-hmm. 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 Bit of a weird freaking one right there. Oh, it actually goes all the way around. Goes around this way though. That's a bit weird. Hmm. Well, considering it's mostly an inanimate object, it might be fine. Not the best. But this isn't something I'm making for somebody else. I'm making it for my own use. I'll keep the subdiv off for now. Okay. Flip that. Go here. Try that. So Sculpt came out to 170,494 faces. Retopoed is 3,652. I think it looks pretty decent. That's what the subdiv added. Without the subdiv, it's only 912. And heck, it doesn't even look too bad without the subdiv. Ooh. What happened here? That's just weird. Yeah, there is. 20 those faces. There's just one big face right there then. Correct. That's part of why things was looking weird. Okay. Other side's got the same thing. Yep. That should help us get rid of some of the oddball shit. Hey, Scotty. Nope, no booba on here. I don't bother with that stuff. Costs too much. Put that above the subdiv. Turn that off. Take that out. Ta-da! That's all fixed. Subdiv makes it look pretty. Yeah, I think it came out pretty good. Give you out there.
so something with me.
Well, I think that's where we're gonna leave up for tonight. Got it made up.
He wants to. He wants to. Thanks, Essie. Thanks for stopping by saying hi. Much appreciated.
Use all ecosphere. Just to very topo. Might be able to get off with just lower poly count icosphere for the eyes. I think it's coming along pretty nice. So oh yeah, that is ridiculous. Alright. Let's save here and figure it out. I think we give Chrome the raid tonight. Alright, for those that are subscribed, there's the raid message. Those that aren't subscribed, we have a global version that you use global emotes or your own emotes or somebody else's emotes. You got them, just use them. But yeah, thank you all very much for those that came in, hung out, lurked, chilled even for a bit. JP, Mr. Zavala 08, Bacchus Shrimp Kurosaki, Hadal Project, II Cap'n, Noriko Himawari, Isaac Anzu, Ika, Scotty. You guys all have a good day, night, and hopefully a good weekend as well. Until next time. Bye.